Morning all, anybody that's about. I just thought I'd put my camera on for a couple of hours. So we're just leaving Michigan, so at least I won't be bouncing around because these roads are like crazy. I got 2 miles left of Michigan. Let me get onto some nice flat Ohio roads. But I've already offloaded. I was supposed to offload like not until 10 o'clock this morning, but the customer come over and knocked on my door at 4 o'clock. Do you want to unload now? Yeah, I'll do it now. But morning all to anybody that's in here. I don't know who's in here because I've got everything switched off. But as you can see, it's nice and foggy this morning. It was foggy yesterday before I came through Ohio, and that's when that short I put up, that's why you saw those cars all pranged into the backs of trucks, because it had fog yesterday morning. And obviously a big pile up. There was just past that one on the left-hand side, though, there was a lot worse. There was a truck on its side and a couple of other cars, and they were measuring the road and stuff. So I assumed that was fatalities. And I'm not going to film stuff like that because that's not right, you know. I don't mind filming normal stuff, but not stuff like that. Yay, Ohio! Suddenly the road goes smooth. Oh, sort your roads out, Michigan. They are the worst. These are much better. Saying that, when I turn off up here in a minute, it gets a bit bumpy again, because even Ohio has some odd roads, but not as drastic as bloody Michigan. But I hope everybody's day or evening or morning or whatever is going well, because it is 6:18 here in the morning in Michigan. And this is a lot better being able to go along this early, because I ain't got to mess with traffic. It's only about 10 miles, 15 miles. Then you get onto the turnpike. Then it's just put your foot down and go. But then I've got to drop back to the yard. I got a new pump. Well, when I say a new pump, the first pump lasted about, really, mate. All right, everybody. It's everybody piling on me. Hold on. No, I had a new pump fitted like about a year ago. First pump lasted, I think, was about 8 years. Because I work a lot and I run everything hard on this truck, so I'm surprised it lasted 8 years. So was Schneider, to be fair. Had a new pump system fitted, and I've been having like this weird oil leak, spraying oil everywhere, and it's the bloody pump already. So going back there, get a new motor put on, because that's what they reckon it is. I'm only going to be there a couple of hours. Then I go back down to where I picked this trailer up from. I pick up another one, then I go out to West Virginia, then back down to Chattanooga. Then where am I going from Chattanooga? New Jersey. Yeah, back to New Jersey, then across to Pennsylvania, then a couple of loads out of Pennsylvania. So I'm busy. I've got to pick up a new mattress before they fit these new seats in here, because that'll be a lot easier putting a mattress through the front here than through that fire exit, because that's always a pain in the ass. I don't know what the quality like of the picture is, because it's not bad here. It's a bit misty. Hold on, I know what I will do. Whoa, let me put me bloody blower on the windscreen. Windshield, whatever you want to call it. It's bloody windscreen to me. Right, let's get off here, because this is 75 south. And we're going to get on the 280. And that'll take us down to the turnpike. And that's where they make all the Jeeps on the right. It's one of the Jeep plants. Good car, Jeeps are, to be fair. See, it gets a bit bumpy on this one. But I turn the camera like normal ways, because normally I have it the other way, so it's got a wider scan, but it seems to be this is a better way to do it. So I'm told, but generally when I'm video and stuff, I always turn the phone the other way. And then when Twin gets here, she can hold the phone sideways and stuff. I've got a big list of things of what she's got to do to earn her keep. Not really. But morning to anybody who is in here. Ladies and gents. Bloody bloke scared me when he smacked on the side of my door. I was already awake, to be fair, because I knew he gets here early. And I thought I'll get myself ready, and I was watching Netflix. I've been trying to fit in Breaking Bad in between everything. So I've been like going over the top with Breaking Bad. But yeah, I was watching one of those bits this morning, and suddenly bang, bang, bang. And it still startles you, because nobody should be knocking on the side of your truck at 4 o'clock in the morning, you know. That's the first time I noticed those lights on there, because obviously I never come through in the dark. Huh. It's all lit up as the American flag. Some big old refinery there on the right. Don't know who that is. But they got the big burners blown out. There's obviously a gas build up there. Used to be that when I was in when I used to work at Fordy Refinery in Hampshire for they call it Esso in England, but here it's called Exxon. But yeah, I was an apprentice insulator. That's when I came across unions. Holy crap. I do like those GMC Sierras. I know it looks the same as the, oh bloody hell, what is it, Silverado? Probably built in the same factory, but it's a Sierra. There's a Toyota on the left. They have like different vehicles here than they do in the UK. They don't produce that stuff like this for the UK. UK is much smaller vehicles, you know. They seem to just make specifically some of these vehicles just for the US. This is the bumpy road I was talking about, I think. This is where they've been digging the bloody thing up. I'm trying to keep that between the wheels without me going in the ditch. Okay, let me get over there. Everybody else over there, sod it. I'm going over here. I'm taking a break for a while as well, being on some of these channels. It just gets very monotonous, all the crap that goes on in some of these things. So I think it's just better every now and then I'll just do my own live, and I'll stick to my music and Netflix for a while because I can't be asked. Turn this way. I'm bloody starting to freeze up my window now because the air condition. I normally have it like blowing on the window to keep the phone cool because these phones seem to really heat up when you're on YouTube. I don't know what that's all about. It seemed to bloody cook it. It'd be nice if it lit up a bit. I didn't realize it was getting so bloody dark in the mornings. It's 6:30 nearly, and it's still dark. I don't like coming out in places like if you go to like Michigan or Wisconsin in the dark. I'm always paranoid the old bloody deers are going to come across because you get so many deer strikes. I was looking at bumpers last night, deer guard bumpers. I think I'm just going to get one of those fitted. That would save me a lot of hassle if I did unfortunately hit one. I know it won't do a lot for the deer, but it will save the front end of my truck. Holy heck. All right, turn off just up here. It's about 2 or 3 minutes up here. God, look at that fog. You can't see it, but over on the left is. It's just going to be good. Yeah, those cars must have been traveling yesterday because you can see them in that shot. They are right under the back end of those trucks. And any truck driver now, we know we got DOT bars on the back end of these things to stop cars from going under trailers, but they must have hit them so hard because they are under the trailer. So if you ain't seen it, have a look at that short, especially the second one, the black pickup truck. That is right in there. Because people just get crazy. They just don't pay attention, you know. We get it here as well, like when it starts raining. You get lots of people start slowing right down all their hazard lights. Some of the hazard lights or their flashes, to me, means we're slowing down. So you end up slowing down, but then these people are like, stop, starting. I'm not sticking up for truck drivers, but there's a lot of bad car drivers out here that are not, they don't feel you're confident, you know. And it makes you wonder how they got a license. No, we got 2 other lights. because you got Loves on the right, truck stop, and you got Flying J on the left. But we got to go just past that, and then get on these bloody toll roads. There's toll roads galore here. To be fair to Ohio, though, they actually do put the money back in the roads, but some of these, I swear to God, they don't. Like you go across, if I turn right, I'm going to cross to Indiana. Those roads are abysmal, but that's all toll road. I wish we could use the ones on the right. They're called Loves. I wish we could use those. Well, I mean, we can use them, but we don't get any decent fuel discount from these guys. Pilot Flying J, we do. But I much prefer Loves. That's a much better truck stop as far as truck stops go. I don't like Petro. Petro TA. I think, who owns, oh, BP owns them. BP owns Petro TA. Everybody's buying up truck stuff because they're robbing us blind. Right, let's jump off here. Hold on, let me turn the company one off because that thing don't stop talking. I got two, because I got two GPSs now. I got my GPS and the company's GPS, and I use the company's GPS sometimes if it's the first time I'm being a customer or whatever. But it talks too much and it does send you down some wrong roads sometimes. I think it's got a lot better, but yeah, one time it tried sending me down a completely restricted road, like 10-ton road, and I was fully loaded, and I'd driven 10 miles getting outside to bloody back up, turn around, go back another 10 miles. And this is the beginning of the toll road. Well, not the beginning, but where you jump on. Come on, keep rolling. But whoever's in here, I do appreciate you coming in. And be courteous to each other. Doesn't cost a lot to do that, does it? If you could hit the like button, as they say. I don't know why I push that. I mean, this YouTube to me is just a hobby, you know, but it's just it's like a conversation I've had with a couple of people. To me, it's an avenue to, because like driving today, I'm going to be driving, how far is it? 200 miles. So probably about 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours back to Pennsylvania to drop this trade off and get a pump done. Uh-oh, something's getting nicked. PC Plod's nicking somebody, or state trooper. Whichever way you want to slice it. Uh-oh, truck driver. What did he do? That'll be a state trooper, actually. Oh, he's inspecting his trailer. Trailers. He's got 3 trailers on that thing. Can't remember what I was saying. No, I was just saying this is like a hobby to me. It just it gives me a chance to speak to or listen to conversations, sane conversations, and stuff like that. You know, I mess around with things, you know, or video stuff that I see. But it looks like it's going to be, once this fog burns off, it's going to be warm, I think, because you can see. Up there it's clearing, but it's this fog down here, which is really sketchy. Hopefully nothing comes piling across there. Let me get over actually. But no, I just took a few days off from being on. Like I said, I ain't going to be on panels for a little while or anything like that. It's I do have. I don't know if anybody has Apple Music. I listen to Apple Music, and you got a thing on there like for your own radio station, which is really weird. You hit it, and I suppose it's all this AI stuff, which ain't that ain't my thing. It's AI. I don't like technology like that. But anyway, um, it just seems to it just perpetually plays music, obviously, but there's no adverts, no nothing. So you can just be trundling down the road with the music just playing, and it seems to. I don't know how it works out. It just works out what genre you like and stuff like that. It's really great. so, so I just listened to that the last few days. I've just had that going all day, and then when I stopped, if on like last night, I got to the custom. I just parked up, and then I was watching Breaking Bad, about about 3 or 4 episodes of it. I'm on catch up, and I went to bed about 8 o'clock my time, which is about 1 in the morning British time, because I knew it was going to be an early start, and I thought, sod it, I'm getting tired, you know. And sure enough, bang, 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 4 o'clock. And this came off quick. This came off really quick, like 45 minutes, 40 minutes. 5,500 gallons of acronol latex, you know. And I do like going down because normally, like I say, you can offload early, so that makes, and you can park there. And in Detroit, yeah, I'd rather park in somewhere sort of, reasonable. Yeah, you'll probably see this fog get worse and worse in a minute because we're going to go in like damp areas, which makes it worse. So I'm just going to stay back, way back. So there's not a lot to see apart from probably fog and blurry lights. See, the road ain't so bad, but it's on the. If you could see to the sides, I don't think you can see the sides in this sort of mode, but it's real thick fog. It's like from Thriller. Start to see Michael Jackson doing his some here with Elvis. Elvis is still busy, believe it or not. I know he's busy in Las Vegas. I think that guy's made more money since supposedly he's been dead, but word is he's working in Vegas. Uh-huh. I hope everybody's being nice to each other in the chat. Okay, it's getting better. I don't know who's in here from England, but I don't know what the weather's like over there. I mean, here we're still under a, I don't know, it's still bloody warm. Daytime temperatures are like from like 26 to about sort of 34 Celsius. Which when you get right up, that's into the 90s and 100, stuff like that here. But nighttime is getting cooler, which is, I appreciate that way better, because a black truck, the heat that it sucks in is crazy. But it's cooler nights, so that's a lot better. And I've taken, it's great, because where I've taken so much out of this truck, because I'm rearranging stuff and things like that, you can actually get up now without smacking your head on the top bunk, because that top bunk is put away now. So you just got the one bed on the bottom, which I'm going to pick out a gel mattress, because it's so much more comfortable laying on a bloody gel mattress. And they're way cheaper. They're the same ones that you buy at a normal. You can buy them from a truck stop and pay twice the price, but they're the normal ones you buy at you know, just a mattress shop, and you get a far better mattress. So that's where I'll be over the weekend once I drop the trailer off near Chattanooga. I just want to look around for somewhere close, grab one of those, take this mattress out. I'm hoping I can find a bloody. Oh, I might have to go back to Atlanta, because I know we can put it in the company skip there, but I don't think I've seen a skip at the tank wash at Chattanooga. You know, left lane. Trucks use left lane. It's used reading. I guess the guy in front's not. And the one in front of him. We're supposed to stay left because we're closer to the construction. Because when they're digging up these, you can see they put these concrete dividers. I suppose they want us to be on this side. Generally get in the construction zones, they always want the trucks to be nearest to the construction zone. They probably don't trust the car drivers. Yeah, you can see, I don't know if you can see it over on the left-hand side. That's the sunrise coming up. You do get some bloody good sunrise and sunsets here. Really amazing ones. Well, at least it's getting lighter quick. Because what, 15 minutes ago, it's pitch black. Actually, we should, if it serves me right, we eventually start heading direct into the sunrise. Because I think there's like slow curves all the way along there, and it slowly kinks us to the left. Which will burn this fog off as well, then. Let's get past this one. She was awake this morning. Volvo. The Volvos here are way different than the Volvos in England and Europe. They're all like flat nose trucks or cab overs. Here they're very different, very, very different. This truck here on the right, Estes, or whatever you pronounce it. That's only got 2 trailers on. I was behind one the other day with 3 trailers. My God, that driver, I couldn't see whether it was a woman or a bloke, but they could not maintain. It was just like weaving all over the place. You think, oh my God. I don't know why it was so bad, because normally these drivers keep a fairly straight line, you know. But they wobble along like a caterpillar, you know. They just go sideways and stuff like that. I wouldn't want to be one of those in a bad weather, like, you know, strong winds, because that's a hell of a long vehicle with 3 trailers on there. It's a lot easier in a tanker because the tanker is round, so we don't feel the impact of strong winds because it goes under us and over us. And because we're curved, it doesn't hit us hard. Not like these vans, you know, these trucks like this one here on the right. When you got a big flat surface like that, it just slams into it. That's why they get blown over sometimes, and us tankers, we don't. You know, it's burning off a lot quicker now, so that's good. And we got 3 hours. So it's 3 hours it's going to take me to get back to the yard. But it's like this for the next, God, like 2.5 hours. It'll be like this, so you can certainly get a move on. Come on, let's see the sunrise. I watched that debate the other night on with Trump and Kamala Harris. Oh my God. Yeah, don't go to Springfield, Ohio, supposedly, because they're eating all the animals. Yeah, I would have kept that one to myself. I wouldn't have used that one. I don't know who's going to win the elections here. I really don't get involved with it. I mean, has either side got your best intentions? I don't think so. As long as they're all right, Jack. Just got to look after yourself and just, what else do you do? Because I mean, to cut long story short, I thought with Biden like losing his marbles, I thought it was a foregone conclusion that Trump would get him. But now they've got that, and then when they said, "Oh, like she was going to run for it," I'm thinking, well, yeah, she's a little bit crazy. She's always giggling and going whenever they're interviewing her, and just seems to go sideways. But unfortunately, she was very articulate within reason. That a lot more articulate than normal the other night. So I don't think that went the way that Trump would have liked it, and I don't know if they've got more debates. I mean, I'm not going to watch anymore because it's just going to be the same car crash. But I don't know who's going to get him. If I'm deadly honest now, thought it was Trump, but no. Who knows? We'll see where everything goes then. It's all I'm fussed about now is price of oil. It's the only thing that really affects me because of diesel. Everything else you got to do yourself anyway. So I don't watch like a lot of TV. I really, actually, I don't really watch TV. I watch Netflix, Netflix or YouTube, because YouTube's the only social media I do. Because anybody knows me, I'm just not into all this technology thing. I like to talk to people in real term, not keypads and stuff like that. That's why I'd rather get on sometimes on these panels and you just talk normally to people until somebody hijacks it, and then I'm out. I tried to leave some of these lives up, but that last one where a certain person jumped on and was using all their flipping accounts and stuff like that was just stupid. So I just deleted it. And anybody that was in that live knows what I'm talking about. So if you see that person come in, just hide them. Because I can't be dealing with it. I keep hearing on on the British channels though that I'm in about it's raining today or it's raining there. I always thought when I came here, like it rained more here. But I don't know what's going on with old Blighty. I don't know what. And normally the weather from here goes over to England. I don't know when I'm coming back to the UK though. I know I obviously am coming back because now I've got my passport and I can get back there and go to the fish and chip shop. I swear to God, that's the first thing I'm going to do when I land in Heathrow. Be like, let's get to the fish and chip shop. Have proper fish and chips. God, I miss stuff like that. It's really sad actually, but I really do miss stuff like that. But I would like to see my family, or what's. I've only got a small family in England, so, but it would be good to see them. I mean, twins flying here, but sometimes I'll be going back over there. Do that for a few months to and fro. It's what I used to do before. When I was working in England, be flying here every 2, 3 weeks. I mean, I'd miss England because obviously that's where I spent most of my life. But from what they're saying, not by the news. I don't go by the news because I look at the new. I look at the British news to find out what's roughly going on, but I rely on some of these chats. Like I don't watch the news here to find out what's going on here. I see it with my own eyes, you know. But I won't ever be coming back to stay in England. This is why I'm going through my American citizenship at the moment. So I'll have a dual nationality because I'm too committed to here now, you know, with my business and everything. So that's what's going to be happening. Stay in the US of A and stay in Georgia. Because Georgia is a nice state. I like Georgia. Always have done. Even though I see a lot of these other states, it's always nice to be going back to Georgia. Because that's where I've always lived since I've been here. I like Texas. Um, I like the Carolinas. Well, I prefer South Carolina over North Carolina. Alabama. I do like the southern states. But then I like going up to upstate New York and to Maine. There's lots of nice places. And Wyoming. I like going up to Wyoming, Idaho. I don't think there's many states that I haven't been to yet. I think there's, Christ, probably about half a dozen, I would say. I haven't been to Cali, nor do I want to go to Cali. Well, I don't want to go to Cali on a job. I suppose I'd try out there for a holiday, but I don't want to drive there because they are not truck friendly. And I've not been to Washington State yet. Not been to Utah. Not been to Nevada. I'm trying to think where else. I've been to just about every other state in this country. I'm trying to think where I haven't been. I think that's about it, to be honest. Nevada, Utah, Cali. Yeah, I think I've been to the other like 47 states. But like Nevada is big time well, like desert, you know. If you're ever been out to like New Mexico and stuff like that, it's like that from what I understand. Just miles of flat. Flat's good because that makes it easy for driving. But Wyoming is good as well. Wyoming is brilliant in the summer Don't go to Wyoming or out that way in the winter because they like to shut whole states down, and then you're stuck. You can't go on the motorways or interstates, whichever way you want to call it, because they shut them down. And so I don't mind going out there in the summertime because it's like to see those mountain ranges and stuff like that is crazy. You really get down to sort of see the vastness of this place. I can't believe how quick this year is. I know they say every year goes quick, but boy, does it go bloody quick. Christ, halfway through September almost. Well, we got October, November, December. Boom, Christmas. Well, we got Thanksgiving over here. And we got my birthday. 21 again. Can't believe it. God, life's been good to me. Tell you what other holidays we got here. Thanksgiving. Oh, you got Halloween coming up. We don't have Guy Fawkes here. Bonfire night. We don't have that one here, obviously. Where Mr. Fawkes tried blowing up the government. And we're not talking about fork handles. Big up the two Ronnies. Ten Roads, that reminds me, I've got to post a letter. Let's do that today. It's the fog gone. See, they're short, these trucks. That's one of the ones that takes like 2 trailers, 3 trailers. The actual trailers are shortish, but you get 3 of those together. This is UPS. UPS, I think, is the biggest carrier in this country. Then FedEx. Then you start on the big companies like the one I'm with. They're like top 5, I think. Some of these carriers are like monsters. They're huge. It's funny because I don't think you can see it, but that tanker in front of me in the middle, to the left of that is a Ford Transit. It's weird seeing like driving here and then suddenly you see like a Ford Transit. It's just it's weird. And we get those little transit connects or something. But I think some of these, this, oh, what is that in the road? That old blown tyre. That's that truck ahead. Leave your tyres in the road. Not that you can do a lot, but that'll be this truck up here on the right. He's obviously, he or she has blown one of their retreads. I don't run retread on my truck. I don't run retreads. They run retreads on their trailers, but I don't mess with brakes and tires. I always have virgin tires, not the bloody. I get why they do it, you know, 'cause it's all about the numbers, but I ain't doing it. It ain't worth it. But yeah, some of these tanker companies are getting swallowed up and merging, like QC, Highway. I'm trying to think who owns Hennif now as well. They're all getting. Warren Buffett, him and his money, is buying up different things. He obviously owns the trains, and now he's trying to buy companies like that. He owns Pilot Flying J. Well, his conglomerate. So he's trying to get in big time into the trucking industry, from hauling it to fueling it to everything, you know. Because with trains here, trains can obviously only take it a certain distance. You need a truck to take it from a train to wherever. So he's buying up, like QC has a lot of intermodal, where that tank will lift off that chassis and be put on a train. So I understand his logic, but he is buying up. Berkshire Hathaway is buying up a lot because the trucking industry is such a huge money-making machine. I don't think there's many private I mean, Schneider used to be a private company, but then they went onto the stock market. I'm trying to think who else is family run. Because US didn't US one of the other two big carriers merged. I get lost with them. But the funny thing about it is, mega companies like this are only 5% of the carriers in this country. So it's 95% of carriers are like, it's like 5 trucks or less. I think that's the terminology, 5 trucks or less, or 10 trucks or less. So they are the biggest trucking companies out here, are the small guys. But everybody seems to think the big megas are the destroying market. Well, they're very small compared to the rest, you know. I mean, I mean, Schneider is a good company for me. I can't say it works for everybody. For me, it is, and that's why I've been with them since I've been in this country. And I'm at nearly, what are we now? I would say it probably. Here comes the sunrise. Look at that sun. I get to see that. That is the perks of this job, though, seeing the sunsets and the sunrises. That sun looks amazing. I don't know if you're picking up on it. Over on the left-hand side. Look how red that is. That does look smart. Are we curving around? I think we should curve around a bit more in a minute. So you should. No, it's going to curve to the right, but it should curve back to the left if it serves me right. Oh, it's going to be on the trees. Get out of the way, trees. Let's get past this truck a minute. If we can just go, we should curve to the left. Yes, because I can see lights at an angle. So we should almost steer into it. I don't know if you can pick up on it. Move my camera. That is so red. Now we should turn into it. Let that car ahead of me a bit more. Hot shot. Hopefully you pick up on it, because obviously I can see it clearly, but I don't know if you guys are, you ladies and gents, whoever's in here, whether you're picking up on this. Now you'll see it, because we're going to go on top of this bridge, sort of bridge. Big up Sunrises. Anyway, let's put this street. It's brand new fire engine, I'm assuming, because it's got nothing on it, and it looks very clean. The fire engines look so different here compared to the British ones. Cleveland. I'm not talking about Cleveland, UK. It's funny how many British towns and cities are here. The names of British towns and cities. Well, he's got a lot of copper there. Thursday, Thursday, yeah, Thursday. So go there Friday. There it is. Big red sun. Yeah, I've got to make use of that when I get down to Chattanooga, because I've got 24 hours to myself. So I'm trying to think where's a bloody decent. Oh, I swear to God, I'm gonna have to go back to Atlanta. I'm going to get my mechanic to throw the seat. I could do the seats myself, but I just can't be arsed at the moment. Throw this seat out, or the mechanic can have it there if they want something to sit on. This was originally the passenger seat, because the other driver's seat obviously was worn-ish. And I said, oh no, just take it out and put this one there, because I wanted to have room on that right side, because I've never had passengers on this truck. It's only moi that has been in this truck, and an OSR. But the rest of the time, no, it's like I shut the door. No, you're not coming in. Sod off. It's funny because driving along, it's just that you're just talking to yourself. I don't know if that's the first sign of going around the bend or what, but it feels weird just talking to yourself, you know? Or talking about what you can see. I'm still 2.5 hours away, which hopefully goes quick. But the part for this motor for this pump is it's coming on carrier between 8 o'clock this morning and 12 o'clock midday. So there's a bloody good chance it should be there when I get there. And then Matt can just rip this one off and put a new one in. And then it will stop spitting oil, hydraulic oil. Because it's got like a small drip when you're not even using it. When you just sat still, it's. I don't want to go to a truck wash. Because you could do it a bloody good wash. Oh, that's exactly what I'll do. Go to Chattanooga, pick that trailer up, take that to the customer. Then I'll have no trailer on its back. Then I'll go to a truck wash. I never go to a truck wash with a trailer on the back because that's just silly. Because they never do a proper job. So I'll have a shiny truck again for a day. This is probably the worst color to keep clean. Black, a metallic black. Cleans up great, but then, yeah, a couple of days later, it's like you ain't even bothered. I want to get a new gear stick for this. One of those big, like, extended ones. I think that's what else I'll do to this. I wonder if I just order one of those front bumpers. That can go to my mechanics as well. Because they're cheaper than I thought. I thought they were like about 2,500, but they're about 1,200. Which, yes, I mean, I know that's not cheap, but when you smack into something and you destroy the front of your truck, well, you're looking at 2,500 for the radiator being fitted, plus any other damage, grill. So it's money well spent, you know. I need to find out how much they weigh as well, because obviously everything impacts you when you're picking up a loaded trailer. Because we have some customers that go over that. You know, you'll pick up a trailer and it's like 45,200 pounds, 300 pounds, and it starts taking you up to like 79,500. Then you got to play the fuel game because you're making sure you're staying before you hit weigh stations. You got to make sure that you got your levels down so you're not over the top. I've done that a couple of times going across through Florida, picking up from one of our customers there in Savannah, and they overload them. So then you got to try and put in like X amount of gallons to get you to this one. No, you're going to be bypassing weigh stations, and it's a silly game, but it can be done. But when I was looking at this last night, that's when I was looking at gear shifters, because this obviously is a standard one, which is like 2 foot. Like this is like 600 high. You can get 900 high, so it's up higher, which just makes it a bit easier. So you can almost not like rest on it, but it's easier having it up there from what I can see. You could get, oh, excuse me, you can get like different tops from like um, figures and stuff like that to go on top of the gear sticks. And I want to get a front grille because this one is chrome. I just want to get a black because I'm trying to de-chrome this as much as possible, so it's a lot easier to keep clean. Because chrome doesn't get you home, as they say. So I don't need chrome stuff. So I want to change the front grille to a black one. You can get black. I might even do that. I might even get the wheels blacked out. I think that's the only chrome on this truck. Standard wise, you know. But so the ones that have like tons and tons and tons of chrome on a truck, that is just a sod to keep clean, you know. And where I go like not so much. When I say like I go off road, I mean I go through mud, I go through everything, getting into some of these tank places and stuff like that. And you get that all over it. It's just like I've got a couple of friends that got channels on here, and one of them is Trucking Together. And Martin does a great job on his Martin and Alice. They do a great job on their trucks, and he's very meticulous on the looks of his trucks. But for the job I do, yeah, that's too much work. I'd be having to like avoid all the puddle. I'd have to avoid everything just to get in there, and I can't be doing that, you know. It's good the price of bloody fuel is going down though, which is, I was surprised how cheap the fuel was this morning. I think I paid about what would it have been when I discounted? Probably about 2.90 for a gallon of fuel, gallon of diesel. So it's getting cheaper here. Makes a hell of a difference. I mean, after the bloody vid and stuff like that, the way the prices went sky high. I remember used to pay about 190. No, about once. Oh god, about 175. I think we used to pay about 175 in certain places in South Carolina for a gallon of diesel. We're not down there yet, but it would be good if we did go back to that, because that would take the pressure off a lot of the drivers. Because the problem is, some of these drivers, if you've got like, you know, a bloody, if you got big overheads and you got a truck payment and everything else, it's a struggle for them. I mean, I was there when I bought this truck, but you just got to persevere, you know. You can make it work. I did speak to somebody the other day though. They use a video, another driver. They use a video like this, you know, use their phone, and they got the same phone as me, but mine is like on a magnet, and then that magnet is on a sucker which is attached to the windscreen. But they said they use something else, and there's no movement on their camera. I can't remember what they bloody said. I'm gonna have to get something else. I mean, I put it on there because it's convenient, put on that magnet, because you can grab it off if you want to, you know, if you need to answer the phone or whatever, or use the phone rather than clamps and junk like that, you know. Okay, now that sun's going to be bright. Sod it. Mm-hmm. 9:45. Should get up for 9:45. Sounds good to me. What the hell is that? You see some funny stuff being moved along here. I don't know what the hell that is. You get trees being moved. You want to see the ones when they're moving like bees. Yeah, don't park too close to those bloody ones, because they got the big nets around them and stuff like that to keep everything together. But you'll still see bees. Like, you think, no, that's not something I want to move around. thousands and thousands and thousands of bees with their hives and stuff like that, taking them to different climates and things. Actually, what I might do is I might keep this live going for about an hour, because then there's a pilot I want to stop at. Go and grab a shower, and then get back to the yard. Because by the time I get there, 8:30, everybody should have left. So you guarantee parking and stuff like that. So I've got 9. Hold on, 9. Yeah, because that'll still leave me enough time to get this done, get that other trailer, and then get to the next one, which doesn't come off till tomorrow. But again, it's another customer where they allow you to park there overnight, which is brilliant. And then it's empty through the mountains from there, which is the best way to drive through the mountains, is with an empty tank. Because any tanker driver will tell you, going through those mountains with a full tank is just not fun. Because you get pushed, pulled, knocked sideways, everything. Don't matter how gentle you are with brakes and the throttle, it's still an uncomfortable ride. So little birds flying along their little V formation thing. This is where there's that cinema, outside cinema. It's a few miles down there, but you'll see the, been past it before, but you'll see like a big screen, and where they do, like you see in some of the old films where they put up and they watch the cinema while they're sat in their car. It's one of those. I'm just surprised how close they got it to the bloody road, though. That would be a distraction if you're coming through there and they got a film playing. Let me move over. Okay, we've got Nigel Manswear on the left. Oh, somebody took out the cones. God, how patched up is this bit? I like those. That's over on the far left. I don't know if you can pick it up. There's a Subaru Impreza. I've always liked those cars, but I do like that. Now they've got a bit more of a normal shape to them. Instead of that, I don't know what that hatchback thing was all about. But that's not a bad looking car. But that sun is right in your face. Right, 140 miles to go. So it was 200 and it's about 240, 250 when I started this. It's very easy on these interstates to just do a lot of miles and not think anything of it. Left lane, great. Can I come out, please? Thank you. What are you doing? Trucks in the left lane. God, that sun is like... That's better. Get over, thank you. Some people, they just don't seem to realise how wide that's that place on the right, sorry. That's the cinema place. Yeah, but what I was trying to say is that people that are towing these caravans and stuff out, sometimes they just don't realise the width of those trailers. Waving all around, getting close to you. Oh, I know what I bloody got. Right, I need to stop somewhere in a minute. I need to grab. I got a cold drink in the fridge. One of those rock stars. Love it. It's like Red Bull. Because if I park on the side there, that's crazy. You get the crazy drivers. So let's see if there's one of those 2-hour stopping places. If not, I'll have to drive into the rest area. Oh, I saw a terrible video the other day, the rest area one. I think that was down in Georgia. You had drivers all gone sleeping in the rest area, and some driver came in there at high speed, must have fallen asleep at the wheel, whatever. Came in there and took out the first truck, killed the driver in that one because it hit him so hard, and then it all ignited, burnt a few trucks and everything. That was a crazy video. I think it's on YouTube. It must be because that's where I saw it on the news thing. But it was Georgia. I think the one that's. I think it was the one by. Would it have been? No, it couldn't have been the big one. Not. I was thinking it was the one by where you come in from South Carolina down 95. I was thinking it was that one, but I don't think it was. But if you go on YouTube and put trucker crash rest area or something like that, you'll see it, and it was all caught on camera. The speed that it hit that driver that was asleep in his truck. I mean, hopefully he didn't know anything about it, he or she, because that just went bang. That's why it's like with Schneider, they have a no rule of parking on ramps and stuff like that because of things like that. But you don't expect it in a rest area, you know. But you know, I don't know whether that driver had some medical thing going on or whether he just. I can't remember. They said he fell asleep or whether it was a medical thing. But I think, if it serves me right, I think the truck he hit was a Werner truck. I think. Come on, Crete. I want to get past this truck, but I ain't gonna sit there and hold up traffic. It always seems silly when you're overtaking somebody at that slow speed and you're taking all this time because you ain't got much of a difference on that truck. That don't make no sense to me. And I can't get in the left lane because it's a no truck lane. So you got to sit there until Crete's finished overtaking this truck. Let me go because I think we split into two different things here. So see, this is an overtaking lane. Yeah, Crete is just going to sit there. Oh, must have heard me. No, because he's playing about on his phone. Oh, somebody's hit. There's a, you know, you get like signs flashing on different, on like motorways or interstates. They're on wheels. They obviously like they tow them along. They've the council has obviously used one over there, but looks like somebody's hit it. It's all over on its side and everything. That's why these roads get dangerous, you know. Being out on these roads is when you get out your vehicle and you're working around it. It's, yeah, it's not a safe place at all. There's so many people that are just asleep or oblivious to it, you know. And that's why unfortunately people get hit. I remember a while back, down the Florida border on 95. I remember having a tire blowout on the trailer, and I had pulled up to a place and got like right out of the way. And then the tire people come out, and I was having to stand by the back of the truck to try and wave people across to get, you know, stay away from us, type thing. But the amount of people that take no notice and that come in like real close, it's like, oh my God. Crazy. And I'm sort of just looking at all this traffic flying down towards me, and it's like, Christ. So I can see why people get hit because nobody pays attention or whatever, you know. Like that over there on the left, he's obviously got a tire. Nope. Damn, he stripped the truck off. Stripped the truck apart on the left side. So no, he's got a bit more than just a tire. This is where that, when I did that video yesterday, it was up here, but on the other side, because I was coming down. and around about here on the over the other side, this is where there was a truck on its side, and they were marking up the road. So like I said, they must have had fatalities, and I wasn't going to video stuff like that. Too much respect for people like that, you know. But as we go around the bend here, you'll see a bridge come up. We'll go under a bridge, but that's on the other side of the road. That's where all that smashed up vehicles were in that short I did yesterday. Obviously, I had to pull all that stuff apart because of those pickup trucks wedged under the rear ends of those trucks. You do get to see a lot of things like that here, you know. A lot of accidents and crazy driving, stuff like that. Those are nice, those Tahoes. That's what a lot of the state troopers have got. Like that SUV on the left-hand side. So state troopers have got a bit of luxury. Bombing up and down in those bloody things. Because I bet they ain't cheap. Okay, Service Plaza, 2 miles. I just need to pull in here quickly and grab a drink because I got one in the fridge. Bugger, I shouldn't have overtaken him really. Can I get back in? Ugh. Oh, should be able to. Da, 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 da. Can I get in, Mr. Flatbed? Thank you. Christ, that bloke's going to risk it. He's going to dive across 3 lanes of fast-flowing traffic. Yeah. Buses only. So you got 4 trucks there. Okay, they don't know what they're driving. Let me just pull up here. I knew that would happen. Bloody thing. Right. Got my drink. You can go there. Rockstar. Same as a Red Bull. Oh no, Belfast boys in here. Run for your lives. He's a crazy sod from Ireland, so watch out. He's a little bit nuts. And hello, do I need? Oh, there's 6 of you in here. Well, hello, whoever you are, apart from I can see Belfast. Bloody hell, that's sweet. Good grief. I don't take. God damn. Wow, that's as sweet as anything. Oh my days. Fruit punch Rockstar. It must have about, God, I don't know how much sugar in it. Holy heck. Oh, that's as sweet as. Oh. Hello to anybody else who's in here. And welcome to the Ohio Turnpike. Sorry, mate. I need to get past you. You got big old trailers. Oof. I don't know if you can get Rockstar in England, but Rockstar is like Red Bull. But bloody hell. No wonder I don't buy much of this stuff. Oof. This week, this month actually, this month is, like in this country, is truck driver month. So a lot of these, the big corporate truck stops, they're giving you all like freebies, drinks, free this, free that. And this is one of the free things, which is, I thought, well, I'll try it, but yeah, I'm not rushing out to buy any of this. Ugh. Certainly wakes you up. Talk about sugar rush. Because you can feel your teeth move. There's that much sugar in it. Bloody hell. Okay, somebody's in a rush. This guy was like in the left-hand lane, so I'm trying to get past because he ain't supposed to be in the left-hand lane, but he's obviously in such a rush. Well, whatever. I'm doing the legal speed limit, so work that out. But anyway, hope everybody's day's going well. Woof. I'm trying to drink this as quick as I can now because it's like too much. What the heck is 22% carbohydrates? Holy heck, 122%. How can you have 122% sugar? God, I know it's got bloody sugar in it. Good Lord. I stopped taking sugar like ages ago. That guy had a massive afro. That's like the old car, like when they had like the like the 70s. Heck, maybe it's coming back. Who knows? How's that fire engine? Cracky, you want hanging around? It's all brand new, going somewhere. I think that colour. I think that's airport. I don't think that's normal one. I think that's the airport. Because normally the road thing, housing ones is like red, whereas those ones is normally airport fire. Yeah, I'm not gonna get another one of these. Even if they give them away, I'd be like, no, I'll leave that. Damn. $100 miles left. Yay. It's about, it says, I'm thinking about an hour and 40 minutes away from the yard. Because this was supposed to come off at like 10 o'clock this morning. But as you can see, it's 8 o'clock and I'm 150 miles down the road. Because a customer just come beating on the door. Can we have our stuff now, please? Yeah. Ugh, that's the sun visor down. Seems to have been driving in like direct sun since I said about it. It should have just stayed down as that sunrise. Well, this car's shifting. Whoa. Okay. 102. That car's doing. Because my radar's just picked up on it. That's what you got to watch for, like cars like that. They'll come from the fast lane right across all the lanes because they've miscalculated their turn or anything. And they don't care. They'll just cut right across you, activate your own guard system. Then you get a nice little lockup. Then you got to explain to the office that some jerk just cut me out, but which is always a pain in the ass. Excuse me, French. But I have seen some crazy driving. I think the worst one was in Texas in the pouring rain. where was it, coming down I-10, and you get 1, 2, 3, 4 lanes. Is it 4 lanes? It's between a place called Orange in Texas and Houston, and it's pouring down with rain. And I'm looking over to my left, and over, see that, like the wall that's going across the middle here. That's to stop you, obviously, from getting crossing into the other oncoming traffic. Well, you could see a car on the other side of that going the same way as me. Don't ask me how they got on that side of the road, and they were driving in the emergency lane on the other side of the road, beyond that wall, going the same way as me. And I thought, oh my God. I don't know whether he made it. I think it was a he, because obviously I was going quicker than he was, but it was raining, and it's just, I don't know. You would have thought the driver would have noticed that he's the only one in that side of the road and everything else is coming at you. I don't know what that driver was smoking that morning, but I wouldn't want to share that one. But I think it's going to be a nice hot day again today, just for a change. A dry, hot day. God, I think I've seen probably two days of rain in the last 2 or 3 days of rain in the last 5 months. It's been crazy. Coldest winter since I've been here, and it's been the hottest summer since I've been here. So I don't know what this winter is going to be like, but I know for something I ain't coming up here in this winter, because the winter up here, that was just crazy, crazy cold. I just turned a bit girly. I can't be dealing with that anymore. I'll stay south, because that was bitter. And have the poor truck run for like just 2 days just to keep the heat going around and keep everything moving on the truck, because of being in minus 17. That was crazy. I was following the rates, yeah, but oh my God, there's going to be limits. And I do want to slow up a bit next year. Well, I know I'm going to, for certain reasons. But hello to anybody that's in here. Morning all, afternoon all, wherever you are in the world. Because sometimes you get a bit of a mixed match in here. British, Canadians, and Americans. So wherever you are in the world, hey. But it is quarter past 8 here in the morning in Ohio. On the turnpike, I-80, westbound, eastbound. God, if I was going westbound, that wouldn't be very good. No, we are eastbound. They are doing so much construction on this. This is silly. Seem to be doing like everything all in one go. Get over. So Gribbly. Down there. Every which way but loose. So it just makes you laugh when you see, especially when you see like a lot about 6 or 8 of these motorcyclists, and they do this formation riding. I don't know what that's all about. Like one across each other and then all coming back here. It's like right turn, Clyde. But hopefully everybody's being nice to each other as well, though. The questions. I know sometimes people say they ask me stuff, but everything's switched off, so I can't see because I can't be doing that. Not while I'm driving. It's different when you stop still, but when you're driving, no, you can't. But just don't let an individual in here who was acting an idiot the other day. 2 of them, actually. Nathan Benson and bloody Tyke Trucking. Tyke Trucking, I don't know what the hell that was about. I don't get what was wrong with him. It's crazy because me and Robert have got on for ages since we met over here on the American truck channels. But he had a bee in his bonnet the other day. I just got to get one of these bloody offloading hoses cleaned out, which hopefully my friend's there today at that tank wash, because you get the other ones and it's like, oh, I can't do it yet. It's like, God, it'll take you 30 seconds to flush this thing through. We're busy. Yeah. But if my friend's there, I think he runs the joint. He's always good as gold. He comes straight out and gets you out of the way, gets you done. And I'm going to see the mechanic up there at the yard, Matt, and he can do that, change that motor on my pump. I can leave my truck with him and I'll just walk down to the office. Oh, and I've got to do that bloody letter. I must do that letter. Yeah, so I think another on 37. I think by Christmas I'll have 1.4 million miles on this truck, because I'm at 1,370,251, and I average about 10 to 12,000 miles a month average. So yes, should be hitting 1.4 million by Christmas in this truck. And I did about, I think I did about 30,000 miles as a company driver for those 6 months. Or was it more than that? No, it must have been more than that, because I remember keeping busy. But they did send me like an award thing to commemorate that I had 1 million safe miles, which was like, yeah, that was a long time ago. But yeah, I got the thing the other day, but I hit 1 million miles, bloody hell. God, a couple of years back or whatever, but I don't know if they normally give it out to contractors, but I got one. A reefer, big ass refrigeration trailer. I couldn't do that. They've got big motors on those bloody reefers going off all night. I hate them. I hate it when one of those parts next to me I have to move. So I don't know what it's like when you're asleep in your bed and you got that behind the wall where you're trying to sleep. They're as noisy as heck. This is a funny, like GP Transco, this truck on my right. There's the police and all the state troopers. They share the same building as the council things there, so they can instantly just get straight on the motorway, interstate, if there's an emergency. I was, I was watching Chris Rock the other day. He does there's a thing on YouTube where he's done like if you obey the law, like about the police, they won't come kick, they won't kick you. Oh, you need to look that up. Chris Rock and police, or Chris Rock and, well, it just tells you the reasons that you should get away with not having your ass kicked by the police. Like, don't do this, don't do that. It's funny, very tongue in cheek, but it's funny. Because I like Chris Rock and I like David Chappelle. That's the only two like comedians over here I like. Yeah, they're good ones, but I just don't care for it. But David Chappelle, he does some real brilliant bits of comedy. You need to look him up if you're not sure he is. Especially he does like the Prince. Um, he does like a Mickey take of Prince, and he had God, what's his name? Eddie Murphy, Charlie Murphy, Eddie Murphy's brother, who unfortunately passed. But Charlie Murphy, he's funny. He was a comedian as well, and you see him in there. It's just he's a part of that Prince thing. It's just funny, and he's yeah. Like search for Charlie Murphy and Dave Chappelle. They did do some brilliant stuff together. I think Charlie Murphy died of leukemia, but I think he was Eddie Murphy's younger brother. The younger brother, way funnier than Eddie Murphy, way funnier. But yeah, they had me like he has me in hysterics, Dave Chappelle, and he just takes the mick out of everybody. You know, he's not one of these guys that is a one-sided thing. He's funny, but I think he gave it all up. He just suddenly got done really well, and then just said, "Sod it, I'm not doing this anymore." But then that was a few years back, and then I think he started up again. I think I'm sure I saw him. Whoops! I'm sure I saw him recently on something. That's what I miss. I suppose that's what I miss about England, like the British comedy, the older stuff. You know, nowadays it's all bloody. You can't say this, you can't say that, whatever. But I mean, then it was just funny. You know, it wasn't meant to be with any intent. I did. I responded to a notification that Sparky put out. He did one with that. Only Fools and Horses. It's crying. Oh, it's when Del Boy and Raquel. Right, Raquel. Right, Dave. Oh, I miss that. See, because Twin was telling me the other day, like she's got a. Hold on, what can I say? Yes. Well, she can pick up on the American comedy, so on certain things. So I'm sure I can when she's over here, she can show me how I get hold of the British comedy stuff, things, because that would be funny. I'd like to see a lot of that stuff. I think that's why I have more. I sort of relate obviously a lot more to the British channels here now because you lose a lot of your, you know, I lost a lot of sense of humor and stuff out. So, but now when you come back into the British channels, you start hearing it in certain terminology. It's like Twin sent something to me the other day, and I was just laughing because she had said something that I haven't heard for years, you know. But you had to be there. It was funny. Same. Sometimes you'll see Marie C putting bonkers because I made a comment about that. I hadn't heard that since being here. Like somebody saying bonkers. There's silly things like that that like probably don't mean anything to anybody, but when you miss all that sort of stuff, you know. But it was funny. But Twin knows what I'm on about. So. Yeah, it certainly seems like it's going quieter, you know. I'm not active on a lot of channels. So this could be that maybe. I just sort of just unsubbed from a lot because it just got a bit too much. Same old, you know. Oof. Okay, who put that bump in the road? But thanks to anybody who is in here. Just greatly appreciated. See, it's going to be a nice day today. Big up the sun. I love the sun. I love standing out there with a t-shirt and on a beach. Hell yeah. And we're quite fortunate, like in the south, it stays warm for till quite late. I know next month, like in the south, it's supposed to drop to about the mid-20s, so it's still good weather, you know. I'd imagine it's going to get a lot more chillier up here, so. The old Corvette. That's the C7. They still make those. I did not know that. They still make the C7, even though you buy the C8s now, which looks like they don't look like a Corvette, but I mean it looks like a more like a Ferrari, that sort of design, you know, mid-engined. Whereas obviously all the previous Corvettes were front engine. So it was a bit of a different one to see a mid-engined Corvette. But now go to here, then go to Pennsylvania, get the pump sorted out, pick up the next trailer, then go across to Virginia, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, that one. Across to Maryland, or do they see Maryland? I mean, to me, it's Maryland, but anyway. Then get offloaded. I don't know if I can get offloaded. It's supposed to be for tomorrow, but I'll get there today to park up for today. Hopefully I'll get there today. It just depends how long, if that part's coming for this pump. And then back down through, yeah, West Virginia, then through Virginia, then into Tennessee, drop that trailer off, pick up another one and go across to the customer to pick up. Oh, that's my sun visor. That's crazy. Pick up another superheated load, which is 100 and should be preheated to about 180 degrees. So it's kind of hot, and it's got to stay hot because if it goes down to, I think it's 80, it goes off. Then we got some issues with the trailer then, because we'll have a trailer load of hot resin gone off. And we all know what resin does when it goes solid. You'd have to blow the trailer up to get it out. Oh, yeah. So I'm not going to New Jersey. I'm going to Maryland with that one. Then Maryland back to Pennsylvania. Then I think I'm doing 2 more of these. And then I'll see where I'm going to go after that. I'll see where I want to go. I really need to get back down on my mechanics. So I can tick the seats off, put a new seat belt in there, because this seat belt is like the original ones. I mean, they work fine, but they've got dirty, so I'm just changing them. And then the truck's got to go in for a valet somewhere. I'll get them to come out to it. They can do all the inside, inch by inch. Then get the truck done again, cleaned on the outside if it's dirty again, which it will be. But then it's all done then. Everything's been modified inside. New air seats. Good-o. And then twin will be over. Then holiday for a week first of all. Then piling out on the road. Must get one load up to New York, because I know she wants to go to New York. So we'll grab something to New Jersey. Leave a truck in New Jersey, grab on the, or jump on the train, and boom, we'll go into Times Square on the train. A lot easier than going by car, because the traffic is just silly. God, this truck is dirty though. My God. It does come up really clean. It's a very shiny black, but God, if I get it clean today, I say a couple of days later, it's like, did I really just get this truck cleaned? And there's somebody getting nicked over that side by state troopers. Right, let's get over. Right, hour away. That'd be crazy actually, because if I get back to once I get back to Coriopolis, yeah, you would have just driven 256 miles with me, or whoever's in here. That's kind of crazy. So I might as well just keep it running. I was going to stop up here, but then if Matt's going to be messing about in my truck for 2 hours, then I'll just go and grab one of the showers at the showers at the yard there, because it's like 60 seconds away from the workshop. So it would make it a waste of time going here. Youngstown, see, Pittsburgh Turnpike. I live on this turnpike lately. It just makes more sense because of what I'm doing. They've put the rates up on this bloody turnpike though. Normally, if I'm coming out of Pennsylvania, you can go around the roads to avoid it, but it's like when you got a tanker, when your stop start stops. So if you get a bottled water, turn it on its side and move it around. That's what's going on in the back end of this trailer, or in this trailer. Same effect, because most liquids we carry are pretty much the same density as water. So you would have that same effect. So if you just move the bottle around and side to side, that's what's going on in there. So that's why I try and stay on roads like this, because you can just put your foot down onto the thing and just stay at one set speed and everything's like fine, unless some jerk cuts you up or whatever. But I noticed the other day that if you were coming from Pennsylvania, I would just run the whole length of this thing to get to Chicago rather than messing around and going back roads. But I see they've added about 50% onto the rate. It's got silly. But yet when you go into Indiana, I still don't see any difference on the road. Still like tarmac or paving, they call it here, just like breaking up and everything. I think the money's going elsewhere. But this one you got like there's like about another 50 miles, so about 45 minutes on the motorway here. Then we get on to 79, so it's a fast road. And I don't hit any traffic because by the time I get there, everybody's at work anyway. And if I can get around, turned around quick enough, I can get out of the area before the traffic kicks off again for 4 o'clock. Because I'll be back on 76. Because this is 76. Now this takes you to, where do we reconnect with this? This would take you all the way to, I'm trying to think now. Philly. Yeah, because I know this will drop you down into Philadelphia. So the top end, you know, it's 76 and 80 and 90 makes life a lot easier. What's this gentleman doing? I think he's just looking for something to do. He's bored. Oh no, he's stopped back there, whatever he's doing. Yeah, up where our workshop is here in Coriopolis, there used to be MC tanks, but they don't seem to be there anymore. Now it's all QC. So I don't know whether QC took them over, because I don't remember the last time I even seen an MC tank or tankers. So maybe they're another one that's got swallowed up. There's all this just companies buying up companies, you know, amalgamations everywhere. I mean, MC tanks weren't they weren't a big concern, but seems funny that QC is now there everywhere. I mean, people tell me like, you know, oh God, you should come over here because there's much better rates, it's better this, it's better that. I don't know, Schneider just works for me, you know? And why break something that doesn't need breaking, you know? No, I stand, got a great relationship with him. You know, what else do you need? But yeah, June 2025, I would have been with them 10 years. 10 years, my God. I remember going for training there like it was yesterday. Oh my Lord. I was supposed to go for training down in Houston, but at the time they had massive flooding there, some storm. Don't ask me what storm it was, but they had some massive flooding. And suddenly they told me you need to go to Coriopolis. It's like, Corio? So flew me from Atlanta to Florida, changed planes, go from Florida up to to Pittsburgh. Then I had to go on a 2-week course there. You have to do like in medical, a lot of computer stuff. Go out with an empty trailer, go out with a half-empty trailer, go out with a loaded trailer, driving test, doing pump off, air off, whole bunch of stuff. And then once you pass that, I think there was like, I would say there was probably about 15 people in my class, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us got through. But then within the first 6 months, the other 4 gone for whatever reasons. A couple got terminated. Yeah, I was the only survivor from my class. And I've been here ever since. So I've only been with this one company, you know. I mean, like I said, they always say it's green on the other, you know, it could be green on the other side, or is green on the other side. But like I said, I've got no reason to leave. Truck's mine. I go where I want, when I want. I don't know what other sort of, what else do you want if you got your own control of what you're doing? And it has changed. I mean, it's changed over the last. It was like I did 6 months company, then I went over to this, and they were dispatching us, and we were being paid by the mile at the time. And Schneider was dispatching us, and then suddenly they came up with a load board. I'm trying to think how far that was into it. I think it was about God. So I said we're going back some years now. Because this November I would have been doing this for 9 years as a contractor. I'm trying to think how long we've been automated. It was, I think it was about a year or 2 years in that they suddenly said, "Hey, we're changing it. You're going to pick your loads and you can do what you want." And then that was a game changer, because then you're very autonomous. I don't have a lot of contact with Schneider anymore. It's just I book a load, I dispatch myself, I plan where I'm going. You know, it's like that. Verbally, I never really speak to them. And my direct contact there, Doreen, is all done by like odd emails or a message through this tablet system that they got you. But because I don't know, I know what I'm doing, sort of thing. You know, there's not really nothing really involved. You know, so you're pretty much left alone, which I like that way. I don't need to be people telling me do this, do that, and everything else. I'm a big boy now. I can do. And I just like that bit, you know. I mean, some people, I don't know, they might not like it because it just adds another bit of solitude, but I don't know. I've got used to it all, you know. But then, like I say, some of the channels I've seen now, I follow the British channels, because you can have a bit of a, sometimes you can have a joke, you know. Sometimes it gets stupid. This road has got like hundreds of little bumps. God, this has been well patched up. Yeah, because I was going to stop up here in about 3 miles, but there's no point. I might as well just do that extra hour, get to the yard, well, get to the tank wash, get them to quickly wash this one hose, drop this trailer, and then go back up to the yard. And then fingers crossed, that part has already arrived here from FedEx or by FedEx. And then Matt can crack on with that. Or I can say, Matt, how long's that going to be? If he says it'd be an hour or so, I might quick. No, I won't. No, no, it can wait. Actually, I was going to go and get the trailer, but then if I picked up that loaded trailer, I'm going to go out, get onto 76 from the wrong direct, get into the wrong direction. I don't want to go back through Pittsburgh. Not loaded. That's no fun. I'd rather come out of Monarcha, get onto 76 at the closest point, and then just go. See, this is nice and smooth. This is all tarmac. They've obviously redone this. What a difference this makes. Uneven pavement. Pavement to us in England is a step. You know, pavement here is like, this is paving, but we class this as tarmac. So sometimes, yes, I get lost in conversations with people because I don't know which I'm supposed to be talking about. Exit 232. That's where there's a pilot here. Well, no, there's a Loves as well now. That's why I said I wish we had a bloody contract with Loves. But they just built a new. See, there's 3 truck stops here on this, just in this little small area. But Loves is the better of the 3. You got Speedway, which is owned by Pilot Flying J anyway. They're opposite each other. But now you got that big Loves, and that is like packed out. It's weird because now when you go, normally before you would go there and you could never really get into the Pilot Flying J because everybody was trying to park there. But now you can guaranteed to get in there because everybody's parking at the Loves because it's a far better truck stop in my eyes. And they currently don't charge you for parking. Shame on Pilot Flying J and shame on TA. They actually will charge you for reserve parking now for trucks. They're just changing a lot of their places into paid parking. I ain't paying for paid parking, so I just don't stop at those places because it's talk about a liberty. When you spend all that money on fuel and crap like that, and then you're going to stitch them up for a bloody parking and stuff, yeah, sod off. I'm not a Timothy tight ass, but bloody hell, I ain't doing that. You can rock on with that one. And even then, you hear stories where people have paid parking to get there. Somebody else already parked there, and then the truck stop won't move anybody. So they'll give you your money back, and then you're stuck anyway. So sod that for a game of soldiers. That's why I say I generally run an 8.5 hour day. So I can guarantee to park wherever I want, and then knowing your customers where you can and cannot park helps. Like I know this customer allows you to park there, so I use that in some of the way I think about things, the simplicity of parking and everything. Because I don't need anything. I've got everything in the truck here. I've got all the food. I've got the fridge stocked up. I've got drinks. I've got everything. I don't need anything from a truck stop. So I can cook on my own thing. And I like the idea of cooking because, like today, if Matt, who's the main mechanic, he's the mechanic I always deal with here because he's a good kiddie. I like him. They're all good, but I mean Matt, I always just liaise with him. But if he gets this done quick, I've got like shrimp and stuff in the freezer, so I'll just take that out to let it thaw out a bit while I'm taking the 3 hour run, 4 hour run to the customer. And then something like that, I'll just run the extension lead outside from the truck, and then I just cook outside. Get my deck chair out. It's like camping. I just like it. I like being able to cook outside. I know it's might seem a bit silly, but I like it because if it's hot outside, I'm getting some sun. I'm just sitting there, just watching the world go by. I love the simplicity of what's. I've been able to do everything around your truck. And then if there's a sensible live on, I would normally be in that or on the panel or watching it or something. Um, just chilling because I've got don't need to rush or anything, and I'm not under any stress or whatever. Not now. Life's good because I got a good woman. That's a major thing. Get yourself a decent woman, then you're the world's good. All right, now we're gonna cross into Pennsylvania, not Transylvania. I had that the other day. Is that Rule of Empires? All right, no, that's Transylvania. This is Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania, they probably got. I don't know. Would it be Ohio? I don't know. Pennsylvania's got a big Amish area, which is always a bit worrying when you're trundling down a road in one of these and it gets a bit narrow. Suddenly you come in a bend and you've got like horse and cart in the road. I mean, they're not big carts, but they're certainly. I'm sure a few of them been hit over the years, unfortunately. And you try to go past the horse as high a gear as possible, so it's not making too much noise. And you try to take a. You don't want to freak the horse out. You've got a better idea rather than having modern technology drive and you got Amish people up and down with carriages and stuff by the side of you. Seems a bit dodgy. Because I've been behind vehicles and you see how close they get to these Amish carriages. I don't think I could. I don't think I could live that life. I mean, I'm pretty simple. Simple things sort of just interest me, but that I don't know. I don't think I could do that. And sometimes, because I don't know if you're aware of it, but what are they called? Mennonites, which is like Amish, but they do use modern technology. Because I remember being freaked out when I was in Kentucky one night, and a car pulls up to get fuel in it, and then out jumps four Amish people. I'm thinking, what? Then I find out they're classed as Mennonites. But you'll have it in some of the truck stops we're going to in Ohio. You'll suddenly see, like, you can obviously notice straight away if they're Amish with their clothing and stuff like that. It's like literally, it looks like they're from the Waltons, that sort of era. Nice enough, people, they say hello to you and whatever, but they got those beards and those hats and just the clothes, like I say, you can tell straight away. But each to their own, how you want to live your life, that's down to you. As long as you don't encroach and cause anybody else any hassle, then you do what you do. Right, 25 minutes, let me get off here. I cannot believe this has been running all the way across the turnpike. Uh-oh, Swifty's broken down. That's another big carrier, Swift. They own a few companies. The Keystone State. Oh, I know. Yeah, so we're coming down some. No, we're going to go up 79. Down 79. Now I know. America's first superhighway. Okay. Uh-oh. Incident ahead. 9 miles ahead on the shoulder. What's that all about? See, these everywhere is toll. I don't mind like if you go on these roads and these roads feel like they have money spent on them, but when you go through bloody Michigan, cutting into there, God. I mean, they're permanently just replacing infrastructure, bridges and things like that, because it's just so vast, and everything's got a life, isn't it? Lifetime or whatever, life expectancy, whatever you want to call it, you know. Yeah, this was the area I was in at the beginning of the year, and it was so cold. My God, I don't know if people live in Pennsylvania. I couldn't handle it. It got too soft, you know. It's that cold wind that comes piling across as well with the snow, because there was a lot of snow here. And New York, that upstate New York and all that area, Christ, they had about like 6 foot of snow. It's crazy. That's what I say. It was the coldest winter I've ever known here, and it's been in the hottest summer I've ever known, and definitely the longest summer. Which, yeah, I mean, I moan about the heat now, but I'm probably gonna moan about the cold when it comes to for winter. You know. See, this on 76. This is what it's like all the way to. Well, where I'm gonna be on when I come back out with this next load. It's like this, like all the way to the customer. Love it. Okay, what's going on? What's going on? Said 2 right lanes. Let's stay for a minute. What are they doing? I don't know what they're doing. They've certainly got enough trucks to do it, though. I don't know if it's ain't over the brow of the hill. Let's just stay here for a minute. Nope. I don't know what they're doing. Looks like they're having a mother's meeting there. Three miles ahead. Okay, now what's going on? We got another one. Let's just get over again. There's something just up here. Another incident. Oh, plus I don't want to be in that lane anyway. Newcastle. Newcastle and Pittsburgh. Yeah, so I'm in Newcastle at the moment. Not. Okay, we've got another council vehicle. Don't even know what he's doing. God, smell tar though. Bitumen, or whatever you want to call it. He must be doing something like that. Just they're gonna have a whole army just to fill up odd little holes. Council money at its best. Never changes where you are in the world. Got to blow that money just to so they don't get capped on it. I don't know if that works the same system here. Obviously in England it is. You know, they try and burn up every bit ounce of money they can because they don't want to be capped on it the following year. Okay, we are how far away? About 35 minutes from the yard, which is crazy. Never had that from. Yeah, this live would have been running from when I left Michigan. So about 250 miles you would have seen. Well, I mean, it's like this. You don't realize you pile along these sort of roads at speed because they're just endless. But that was a good sunrise. Blinding, but it was a good sunrise. This is QC. It's one of our competitors, QC. Quality carriers. See, that's got a bumper on that I want. I don't want anything over the top. I just want something that can take a basic slam as such, you know? Something slams into it, boom. Oh, no, why am I slowing down? Oh, I thought that big truck. No, I thought that big truck was slowing down. I could see him braking, he or she. Elwood City. There's a big company that we deal with out of there, but I haven't done one of those loads for like, bloody hell. 16 months, something like that. I just don't bother with them. Through traffic, stay left. Let's see where. Oh, it's CR England. That's another peculiar company, from what I understand. Some people probably get on well, but I think they got a bit of a bad rap. Why can't you maintain? They always freak me out when they start waving around, because it's like, why are you waving around? It probably is on the phone, because there's no reason to be going all over the joint. Yep. What a guess. Anybody watching this, I'll tell you what, if you're on a phone and you're driving, it's so blatantly obvious. I don't know why. I mean, that guy's messing around with he's got his left hand on the steering wheel, but his right hand's doing something on his phone, which is on, like where mine is mounted on the window. Well, he's doing something to his phone, but problem is you can't maintain. That's why I don't have any, like when I'm doing this, everything's switched off, so I can't see um, anybody's questions or anything, because I'm watching where I'm going, not where I've been. And I ain't gonna mess around with something like this, trying to read. I've got friends that, yeah, will read it when they're driving. Well, that's pretty sketchy. It's just better to just talk to yourself and let everybody else talk to themselves in the chat and whatever. But I can't answer questions because all the chat is turned off for those exact reasons why that truck's waving around, you know. Because I ain't gonna be responsible for taking somebody out. Well, let me get over, because then that car's got to get over, because I think it goes down to 2 lanes here. I've had it a few times. It's like where I've been on lives. The camera's running, but people will be asking me questions, and I always say, look, I can't answer them because I can't see them. Unless somebody asks me something verbally, I can't tell you, you know. To me, I'm just driving along talking to myself like you do. So it's not I'm being rude, it's just that I switched off. Right, 30 minutes away. Well, this definitely went a whole lot quicker than I thought it would. Damn, that bloody eagle nearly lost it. Some of these eagles are big. I mean, like you get this big, but I don't know what they are, but I mean, you get big brown eagles, and unfortunately, I've seen a couple of those poor buggers knocked over on the side of the road, dead, you know. But they are big. They'll come flying out, and something hit. It's no doubt it's a truck that's hit them, because we're the ones with the height on them, you know. It's not very likely they don't stay down that low like a car, you know. So it must be trucks hitting them, which is a shame. Like I say, I mean, it's an eagles. They really are smart looking birds. birds. Sometimes you'll see them like just sat there on the side of the road by like on a post or something. They do look cool. It's the vultures you got to watch for. If you see a vulture circling over you, it's like, uh-oh. Because those vultures, those are some big birds. I don't know if they go to the gym or what, but it certainly ain't small. I think they probably do a few press-ups in the morning and stuff like that. Some of the birds are bloody, they're like bloody. Right, 10. Let's get past this car. Kia. That's electric. Whatever it is, a Kia something, but you can see it's electric. It's got no exhaust pipe. I see this state's got quite a few electric vehicles, but I mean that winter we just had, that the electric car manufacturers no good at all with all the problems out in Chicago and stuff. I mean, each to their own, you know. I mean, it's with electric vehicles, but then you look at the plants that's got to produce the power flows. They're all coal, you know, coal plants and stuff like that. So it's sort of certainly not as clean as you think it is, you know. But each to their own at the end of the day. People will probably think I'm selfish saying that. Well, you know, it is what it is, isn't it? I don't think I don't ever see an electric truck in the tank again for a long time. Maybe on van, but having something like an electric truck around something explosive like chemical, that's asking for trouble. I mean, Christ, we have electric car fires now, let alone, and that's just on their own. You start introducing something like a flammable chemical vapor in the air. That's a dangerous thing, in my eyes, you know. And pumping off, you know, we can't have on flammables. We can't be. It's like when they load flammables, it's earthed, and then when we offload them, I don't know. There's just too many red flags to say that you could even have an electric truck uh, in our environment, you know. And I think those Tesla trucks, they're not actually sleepers. It's just a normal like a day cab with this, and you sit in the middle like you do on some like it's one of the McLarens, I think. It's something like where you sit in the middle, like a race car basically. But it's not a proper sleeper truck, you know, even though it's sort of fairly designed that way with a big cab. I likes to hear the engine, you know. I know that they brought out that electric Dodge Challenger. That was silly, you know. It had like a sound effect or something. It's just like no, no. I want to hear a V8, you know. I mean, my car's a V8. I like to hear it, you know. I don't want some stealth car. I mean, it's not noisy. Don't get me wrong. It's not noisy, but you know it's got power as soon as you just touch that throttle. And no, we don't have noisy exhaust or any of that stuff. You shouldn't need it. If your car is that sort of type of car with power like that, you shouldn't be needing a noisy exhaust to try and make it loud, you know. You just know it's got power anyway. All right, 5 minutes and we turn off. Or 4 minutes. Yay. Then we're 20 minutes away from tank wash. So if anybody was there from the beginning, you would have driven 257 miles. In be about 4 hours, four and a bit hours. Helps being empty. It wouldn't have been that quick with a loaded trailer, but you might notice that trucks guys ran indicator on. Indicators on trucks, they don't turn off automatically. You got to manually turn them off. Certainly on American trucks. I don't know about British trucks, but yeah, you got to turn it off manually. So if you can't hear it bleeping or whatever, which is always a bit off-putting because you don't know if they're turning or not. And that is an old truck. That's a real old Freightliner. That's the no, not Coronado. I'm trying to think which one it is. She's old. That one's a very old truck. Right, we want this turning. Cranberry. Exit 28. Then we turn off, go around a couple of bits, and then straight on to 79. All right, we turn off up here. Yeah, anybody who drinks Rockstar, I don't know how you do it. Because I just drank a fruit punch Rockstar. Oh my God. I ain't doing that again. Right, let's turn off here. What's that all about? What is going on? Oh no, they're on that lane. What's the about a bloody flagger then? Whoa. Right, we're going to Pittsburgh. Not. Right, this is I-79 we're going to get on. Right, 15 minutes away. And then dump this trailer. Well, not dump the trailer. Get rid of this trailer. See, that seems down. Just drop this trailer, whatever. Fill out my paperwork, get this hose cleaned, go up to the just top of the hill to the yard. Let Matt loose on this quickly while I go and grab a shower and stuff. Come back out, truck should be done. Then I go back down to where I got this trailer from, Monaca. And then on to the next one. And I should be in Virginia by tea time. Maryland, sorry. No, Virginia. Of course it's bloody Virginia. Sit there. So if all goes well, I'm having shrimp for tea. And I'm going to sit in the sun. Because I believe it's going to be a nice day today. Going by what I can see. And I've got 2 big bags of the extra large shrimp. I do love shrimp. If it goes bad today, then I'm doing beer battered cod in the air fryer. One way or the other, it's going to be seafood today, and this guy needs to speed up because everything's coming. I always try and stay the same speed as everybody else because it's otherwise you are a sitting target. I mean, if they're doing 100 miles an hour, no, I'm not going to do that, but you know. But I can see what's coming up behind me, and there's a very big, oversized load. And whatever he's carrying is obviously light because he's catching me up, but it's wide. It's the width of this lane and more. I'm assuming it's a building or something. You know, one of those prefab buildings. I don't know if anybody else is paying attention. And then this is where these are always annoys me. You got like an on-ramp. Now, if any car driver's got any sense, they'd be looking at me and just going trying to get ahead of me, staying at the same speed. But you will get some people that will come to a standstill. It's mental. It's just mental. It's like if you're going to get on here, just keep going, just try and stay at the same speed, and then everybody's happy. You know? But they don't, and that's why you end up with like accidents on that short yesterday. Because people ain't paying attention to it, you know? Right, we go right up here, or carry on, whichever way you want to look at it. Washington. Yeah, we ain't going to Washington, though. Not today. That's another place I've been to, Washington. Washington, D.C. It's funny because when you go there, when you see the White House isn't as big as you think it is. When I went to I saw like the White House and that Lincoln's Memorial. There's a lot of statues. There's a lot of everything there in Washington. Went to Arlington, which is a huge cemetery for the military. Well, not just the military. You got President John F. Kennedy is there. You got the crews from the space shuttles that unfortunately were killed or died, which, you know, when you want to look at it. And the scary thing about it as well, they say there's normally about sort of like 5 or 6 funerals there a day, and that's all military. Some's from past war, and some I imagine are probably they're not allowed to talk about, you know. But I remember being there that day, and there was this funeral, and it was really sad, you know, because you got the family there, and you got all these strangers like me walking past, and this poor woman was obviously a husband or a son or even a daughter. I mean, obviously it was a coffin, but it's just horrible, you know, to see it. And you sort of stand out of the way because you know, you're letting the carriage through and stuff out, and you got other people that are walking around like it's stopped, and you know, you just bow your head because you're just giving them respect, even though I don't know them, whoever they were, but it's just about respect, isn't it? And then when I crossed to the Pentagon, that place is huge. And unfortunately, I mean, they've got a memorial area because of where the 9/11 attacks. And you go over there and you look at it, because if you go to Arlington, if you look at the Pentagon from where the plane came low enough to hit the Pentagon, it was literally over like where one of the shuttle memorials is. And you sort of you think, God, you know, this is such a sad, it's a cemetery, you know what I mean? It's full of sadness and stuff like that, and yet you imagine all that violence that happened that day when some big jet must have only just cleared Arlington to come in, and you look at the video and see it hit the Pentagon. Because I say the Pentagon is not massively tall. I mean, if you're coming in at whatever hundreds of miles an hour, like one of these liners flies, and boom, hit it. And obviously the other one I go past, which is Flight 93, which is up on, this is Pennsylvania, but I mean, it's up on 80. You go past it. Well, you go past the area for it. But it's, you know, to see that sort of stuff, it's like, wow. But yeah, if you're in America, I would definitely say visit Washington, D.C., not Washington State. Well, no, Washington State is somewhere I want to go to because I want to see the whales and stuff up there. But yeah, I would definitely recommend to go there, you know, to see that. I think they call it is it the Mole or something like that? Because you've got Lincoln Memorial, you got that huge thing, like they did that filming there for Forrest Gump, you know, and you see all that area. And there's a lot to see as well in the, like museums and things like that, different things. It's it's definitely worth going there, you know. I would absolutely recommend going there. But I was just surprised how small the White House is. I mean, I know there's obviously a ton of it underground, but I mean, it's just the it looks bigger on the TV than it really is, you know. I know it says trucks or buses left lane only, but we are turning right up here, so that doesn't make any sense when the turning is just here. So I'm not going to go out to the left and then suddenly veer back to the right. But see, sometimes I've done a live from our yard there, and our yard, where is it? It's on, you can't really see it, but our yard is ahead of us on that side of that mountain thing. So when I'm facing this way, this is what I can see, this bridge and stuff. Right, let's turn around this way. But it's definitely going to be a, yeah, I just noticed it's not a cloud in the sky, believe it or not. There's a haze, but there's no clouds. So once this haze burns off, whatever it is, we're going to have a sunny day. All those bottomless pits down there, boats. Beep beep. There's a Tesla. We just got to change lanes up here in a minute because I need to be in that left lane because they're taking the turn off. Oh, somebody's put that back window through on that car. There's a ton of cars up this. I need to be in that left lane. I'm trying to slow down to let everybody go, and they're slowing down as well. Go on. Oh my God. Oh, this is where it's going to get silly. Right, can I get across? Anybody? Anybody? Come on, let me across. Oh, you purposely just sped up. Wow. The car could see I was indicating clearly and decided to speed up. Not letting you in. Oh my God. You'll see why I need to be in this lane. So you can turn right on a red here. There's something I still can't get used to even to this day. Because obviously in England, when it's red, it's red. But here, no, you can turn right on a red. Unless it says you can't. but then I got to take a left here. This is why I need to be in the left-hand lane on that one, because you've got to turn here. And then you generally get, there's always seems to be a car coming down here when I'm trying to turn up here. Not today, though. Would have been if I'd been a couple of seconds later. Boom, there's the car. There's one of those IROC Camaros on the right in that car, a black thing. IROC. I think it's IROC. Not me rocking, actually, but it does IROC. But hello to anybody in the chat. Hope your day's going well, and I appreciate you coming in. I can't chat because, like I say, I've got to look where on earth I'm going. It always tends to help when you watch where you're going. Right, the tank wash is just up here. That's the first. Having a video live from when I started in Michigan to being here. God, how bumpy. Says I'm empty as well. Obviously, suddenly now I'm 45,000 pounds lighter. Steady. Bloody hell. Right. Here's a tank wash. Hopefully I'm not here too long. No, you better turn, mate. Come on out then. No problem. Saves me taking the front of your car off. Right, we are dropping. Aha, I can see a space already. Yeehaw. I wouldn't want to do this job, though. I know it's a pretty crappy job. Oops, something went wrong. What happened there? Somebody spilt something they shouldn't have done. That's all, that's the same, like, stuff as, like, cat litter. So it absorbs whatever somebody has dropped there. And it looks oily, whatever it was, and it wasn't supposed to come out. Hopefully we're lined up for this one, because this looks... Yay. Let's drop this off first. I always like twist around a bit. If it's like a slight thing, I twist a bit so I can see both sides of where I'm going into. And that way then you don't have to pull up and all this lot, you just do it straight away. Boom. Like that. So bear with me 2 seconds. Well, not literally 2 seconds. Obviously, that's the terminology. Post trip. Stick it on there while I go out and do me stuff. Arrived. Right, carry on talking. I'll be back in a minute. Right, I'm back. Let me just put a note in here because front mudguard, the driver's side mudguard on the trailer seems a bit like it's coming undone. So let me put that on the form. Forms. Just fill this out. We have a thing, we're supposed to make a note, you know, when you drop the trailer, see if there's anything wrong with it or whatever. You're supposed to at least make note of it and whatever to be fair to the next driver, and as well as the company needs to be aware. I mean, it's on there, but it's, to me, it's rattling. So I put a note on it, so if it, as and whenever it goes in for its next thing, the mechanics will look at anything against it and they'll sort it. Hold on. Right, that's that done and sent on, or added to it. I don't know what else is against this thing. It does say there's other things, but hello to the, oh, there's 9 people in here. Hello to the 9 people in here. Hope your day's going well. I'll just fill out my form. What's that done? I've got one of these hoses to be done. So not bad timing. I appreciate all the people as well that put a thumbs up. 16, so there must have been, wow. Thanks to the people that have hit the thumbs up. I appreciate that. Hello, Paul. Hello, Edwin. Hello, JJ. It's Robin from Canada. I'll make you uncomfortable. His name's Robin. He's from, he's a Canadian, and he can say the other word if he wants to. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. Hey, Flatbed. Joseph. Anybody else that's in here? Hey, Edwin. All right, let's do this. Boom, boom, boom. Right, let's go around and get this one hose blown through. Hold on. What are some stated to avoid as tanker? You have to be more specific. Are you with Schneider? Are you going to be are you a company driver, or are you a contractor, or looking to be a contractor? Because I'm a contractor. I'm not a company driver, so it's a different world, sir. I don't like to be told what to do, apart from the missus. Shh. No, I mean, because like in England, I work for myself, so it's difficult being told what to do. So I had to do 6 months as a company driver, and then come over to this, which will be 9 years in November, end of November. 9 years I've been doing this, and it's worked out for me. You know, I ain't gonna knock it. Wow, they've been cleaning a ton of hoses. You watch, I'll say, I've got a hose here to clean. Oh, who's this kitty? It's another new kitty. Okay. Right, you're gonna have to bear me 2 secs. I've got to go in and fill out my paperwork. Let's watch this. Looking to be a contractor. Okay, Joseph, give me about 5 minutes. Let me just finish my paperwork, and then I'll come back in here and I'll have a chat. Okay, I'm back. So, looking to be a contractor. Like I said, I did 6 months. I don't know what your background is on whether you've done tankers and things. You definitely want some sort of experience. I think if you come here, I think obviously they do the training and stuff. I think it's done down in Houston, Texas. Oh, 10 starts regional. Well, as a contractor, you go wherever you want to go. We're not, the only thing we don't go into Canada as contractors. Company drivers do, you'd know that, but we don't, for insurance reasons or whatever. Acronol. Acronol. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, normally all they just do is flush it through. They normally just flush it through and then they put it in that hot thing you got there on the right hand side, and they leave it in there for about 10-15 minutes just to make sure it takes off the walls of the hose. Okay. Okay. He's a new driver, a new cleaner. So he's got to get his foreman out here to tell him how to do it. But anyway, um, 10 states. Well, no, as a contractor, we go to whatever state we want to go. We like at the moment. I do a lot of here in PA, Virginia, Michigan. Then when I get fed up, I'll go south and go like Texas and things like that. It just depends. Now, coming as a contractor, you got to bear in mind, I don't have a truck payment stuff. Yes, I did have when I first started doing all this stuff. Now, I don't know what your situation is about a truck. Now, if you're a company driver, I'm assuming obviously you don't have a truck. Now, you may, I don't know if you're looking at getting one through Schneider or one outside. Problem is, you got to remember, if you bring a truck from the outside in, 10 years old and it gets kicked out. Now mine, because I bought it from them, it's grandfathered in, so it stays here. That's why like when the engine let go last year, I had everything done, so I still don't have any overheads. Um, Now, in a contractor, you want to keep down your overheads as much as humanly possible. You need to work out your finances to make sure you can survive once you've got like a truck payment, insurance, stuff like that. You know, your overheads on a truck, I'm only guessing because I don't know what the full thing is if you got a truck through Schneider. It's I don't know, it could be like 1,300 a week altogether. So you'd have that plus whatever your outgoings are, your home outgoings I'm talking about. You need to work out your figures like that. Yes, you can make a good living out of this. Don't be one of those ones that just sees a big figure and runs for it. You got to work out the math, because sometimes people just run and run and run. It's not, you got to really look at it. Price of fuel, and anything like, I'll leave this up, I mean, message me or something if you want to know anything else about it. I don't give out my driver number because I don't believe in that stuff. That's my own personal thing. I don't believe in that stuff. My advice is free. I think when people start asking you to start quoting their driver numbers, I don't know. I don't agree with that. But that's each to their own at the end of the day. Areas, you'll find obviously there's no difference between a company truck and one of these trucks, apart from these trucks ain't restricted. So it would still be like you'd get out of your company truck on one day and you'd be driving if you got one of these from Schneider, you'd be driving the same truck, a Cascadia, with all these relevant things. So none of that would be any different to you. The pump's the same, everything's the same. But I don't know. I did it for my reasons because, like I said, I've always worked for myself, even when I was in England. I don't like to be told where I'm going to go and all that crap. But it's definitely worked out for me. I've done very well out of it. If you, I mean, if you're happy to put out your email, if you message me or leave your email on one of my, hold on, because it must be on my thing on my site here somewhere because I've had people email me about it before. If not, just like that short from yesterday. I did a short yesterday. Just leave your email on there, and as soon as I get it, I'll delete it off of my short, off the messages. But look at that one I did yesterday, which is about where I was on going to Michigan yesterday. And it was a big pile up. Leave it on there if you can't find it on my YouTube thing. And like I say, once I've got it, I'll delete it. But yeah, happy to talk about any of that sort of stuff, anything that will help somebody, you know. But ultimately, you know, you make your own decisions. That's why I don't go with giving out driver numbers, because I think they'll probably more so give out their driver number and tell you what you want to hear, and that ain't me. He's mad. Polska, well, he's Polish, and he works for us. I don't know what he's mad. He must be a company driver, because I can't see any contractors here. I'm the only contractor here. So I'm just waiting for this guy to go and get his supervisor, because he just needs to flush that stuff out, you know. Flush it out, do that, and then I can go up and see Matt. Come on. And somebody's managed to drop it all on the floor. The problem is, coming back from Michigan, any stuff that's in that line, even though there was nothing in there, the walls of the pipe, it will soak down the bottom, and he's obviously opened the thing without holding the hose up, and that's why it's gone on the floor. But that's on them, because they will actually use the hose. They will just flush that stuff everywhere. They really don't seem to care at a lot of these tank washers, and they think they can just clean it as well, just a jet wash, which is just the most stupidest thing possible. You're supposed to like clean them properly, and then that thing to the right you can see up against the wall with the steam coming off it. That's like a hot bath, but like the hottest of hot. They normally put a hose in there and just let it soak under that heat, and then they take it back out again, and then they flush it through, and there'll be nothing on the walls of the hose, because we can't have any cross contamination. Nomadic flame. Big out Belfast, you tosser. Yeah. Yeah, this one's a Nathan Benson free zone. Come on, I'm looking to see where this bloke is behind me. So how are your days going, gents? Edwin, Belfast. Mine would be go swimmingly along if this bloke would hurry up and just do this one hose. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Sorry about that, Belfast. What was that hurricane that came through there then? I saw something about that yesterday, about hurricane, because like I said, I don't watch the news, so I don't know. I've become pretty much disconnected from a lot of that stuff, you know. I'll read sometimes WSB. Yeah, it does stop raining here though. It's I don't know, like I say, I haven't seen much rain because I've been up here a lot of the time, up in the northeast or in the north. I keep trying to look for some more loads to go up to. I like going to Wisconsin. I do like Wisconsin, but I wish this bloody. Yeah, I've got suntan. I like being in the sun, you know. Winter time, I'm like pasty white. It's like, I don't like it. That's why I tried living in a t-shirt. I mean, I got a t-shirt on now, but when I was offloading this morning, I had a shirt on. But when I'm driving, I just wear a t-shirt because that kiddie is driving. Is he kidding me? The kiddie that's just going to see a supervisor is now driving the yard dog. If he gets back in there, I'm going to have to go and say, "Excuse me." Here he is. Hold on. I need to jump out. You'll have to wait a minute. I need to go and find out why this bloke's playing it. Back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. They don't know when they're going to do it. This is pathetic. One single flipping hose. So I told them I'll be back because I ain't sitting here wasting my time when I can be up getting this pump done. So let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Right. Let's go. It's always best to take the brakes off. I've noticed that recently. Take the handbrake off, it allows you to move. Now ROC, operating centre, we call them OCs, is out of here, turn left, up the road about half a mile, left hand turn, that's where we are. But it's only a small one. But this is where they do a lot of the training. They do training here and Houston, Texas. It's better to come up here, to be fair, because you can get used to going through the mountains loaded. Because going loaded flat in Texas does not give you the same effect of driving around in the mountains with a full load of chemical and learning how your brakes get burnt and stuff like this. This is a better place, believe it or not, because Texas doesn't give you that hill climb and down the mountains and where that product is moving all around. So let's go see my mechanic. Well, not my mechanic, Schneider's mechanic. Let's see if it's come in yet. See all those tanks in front? That's where they do training, using those tanks and stuff. Some are loaded, some are half loaded, some are empty. It's just so you experience everything. And it sorts out whether you really want to do this or not. Because of things like the surge and stuff like that. That's what bothers people, the surge. The surges means like the liquid moving around there, because there's no baffles in these tanks. It's like that so they can clean them easy, because of when you transport different chemicals, so they have to be able to get in there to get every ounce of chemical out, so there's no cross contamination, because chemicals with the wrong chemicals will react. Yeah, this yard on the left here, this used to be MC, but it's now QC. And that down there is where our trainers are and stuff. So let's see where he wants me to park. Is it going to be here? Or is it going to be inside? Right, I'll be back again in a minute. Okay, that's the mechanic. He's just got to look at this one here. This is a company truck. They get a priority over us because we're contractors, which I don't care. But my parts come in now, which is brilliant. So he's going to get straight on with that. Once that truck moves out of the way, I've got to go forward and back into that building. There is a truck in there already, but we got enough room. Then I change that, and then I'll go and pick my next load up from the same place I picked up that one yesterday. I wasn't on anything yesterday. I did from Manaka, which is more latex. But this one I like because when I get there, the customer will be offloading this one, so I don't have to worry about getting hose and stuff cleaned on a weekend, because normally that can be a sod of finding a tank wash that's open on a weekend. And if you got this stuff sitting in the hoses like all weekend, it just goes off. This is Matt, just about to walk in front of the truck. He's the mechanic. And that guy in front of us has come to pick up all the old oil from where they do oil changes here on the company trucks. They're putting them in those totes. You can see the tote on the back of his truck. Yeah, I'm Junior, wherever you are. I'm at this yard. Coriopolis. Just waiting for that truck to move out of the way so I can back in while he changes the motor on this pump. Because he's also changing a motor on the pump that's in there, on the other truck, which is a new truck, new pump, and he's screwed up already. That's one of the newer types. I got one of the older types. That's the used oil in those red cans, tins, barrels, whatever you want to call them. He hasn't got. Oh, that mate, that's going to fall off. You are so. What's the betting's that? Is he going to slide that off? I would have just stopped him and pushed it back on a bit. I wouldn't be chancing it. Comes another truck. Well, you ain't coming in here because you're going to box. No, he's going to park directly behind me. Good move. Yeah, I'm boxed in now. Who dares wins, Rodders? So I think once I'm back in here, it's going to take him a little while. So I'm going to go and I'll probably end the live once he does that because I want to go down for a shower and you lot are not jumping in the shower. Oh, and I've definitely got enough time to bloody. This is working out really well today. Holy heck, is it working out really well? Oh, Washington State. Yeah, I want to go to Washington State. It's one of the few states I've not been to. I was saying about that earlier on in this live. I've not been to Washington State. I've not been to Cali, Nevada, Utah. I've been to more states than I don't. I think it's just those four states that I ain't been to in the time I've been here. You know. Right. Wait for him to move his truck. Yeah, I just don't go to Cali because Cali's not. I don't know. We don't really do a lot in Cali. I think we see odd ones go there, but I don't want the hassle because it's not a very truck friendly state, is it? I'd go there for holiday, but not I don't want to deliver in that. I don't, not tanker wise anyway. I don't know. I can't. I don't know if your van, flatbed, tanker, or whatever. But if for a tanker's point of view, tanker drivers, back in. Let me see what he's doing. Right, I better jump out actually because I need to go down to that's our training thing, and that building you can see to the right. That's where they do all the training with the tanks and stuff. And I need to make a move. But I appreciate everybody that's coming to this live today. I might run a live again later on. Yeah, I might do it later on. But everybody have a good day. Everybody have a safe day of all things. Don't go hurting yourself. Laters.